All right. Where did we leave off? All right, we need to figure out why Stripe isn't digesting our customer object properly. The email and name appear to be null when added to the system. I'm not sure why, because we are passing the object properly. I can verify that by printing out that response, but for whatever reason, it just does not want to store the user's full name and email, which is really troublesome because it doesn't make sense unless I'm not doing it right, and which I could most likely test using request bin or something. Let's see. Let's do a fake API ingest. So we kind of need to see what we're passing to our API. So one way of doing that is to actually set up a mock API endpoint, which will allow us to ingest the API and see what it's actually sending. So the issue we're running into is I don't think I'm setting the body properly, or I'm just over serializing it where it's practically unreadable by the API. So we'll kind of see exactly what is going on and better understand what's happening through request bin. Perfect. So where are we gonna go? We're gonna create. So we already have a. All right. So we already have a URL right here that we could push things to and test. So first things first, let's go to our Stripe service and make some adjustments. Add customer right here. So for whatever reason, this object is not being written properly, which it's a shame. But what we'll do is we'll scratch this. We'll do request client I think post is fine. Oh, I have to do, got you. Okay. New. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do a post. We're gonna pass the body, and this right here will be our ingest API. Right, that should be sufficient enough. Everything should be set, and we should be calling this on create. So let's go to our account controller, make sure we're instantiating it. Create account right here. We're getting accounts. All right, here. So here's where we're instantiating our add customer and we're passing our object. So let's see how this looks when we create an account. So first off, let's go ahead and truncate our database. All right, push enter. There we go. I definitely would want to put that in a different thread, actually, so we don't interrupt what's going on here. Okay, so we passed that. So in theory, we should have pushed something to our, yeah, right here. So we're passing a body. Well, our input. We have a body right here. We're passing an email, we're passing a name. We're passing name. What's up, Unstoppable? All right, so let's do this. Let's put this here. All right, so let's figure out why this is not working as intended, which is a shame. Get started. Account controller. Nah, that's not what I want. Account service. Create account right down here. All right. So in theory, my API is sending the appropriate data. So there's no reason why this shouldn't be working. So let's go ahead and truncate this again. Three, four. All right. We send the response. We should see something within our Stripe account, which we do. Still doesn't contain email. And I don't know why. That just doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the follow, Durf. Pearl. I would assume the D flag is data, which I'm passing it in the body. Stripe. Let's see this real quick. Let's just see. Yeah, this is not helpful. I'm probably missing something small. It's probably like I'm not sending the data the way they're expecting it, but I mean, sending it as if I were to send it to any other API. It just doesn't really make complete sense. Okay. Curl help. Assuming that is what that is, share data between handles. Around a REST, our API has predictable resources-oriented URL, accepts form encoded request body returned. Oh, so I have to use a form. Got it. Okay. Requests, Rust. Okay, so that's essentially what that issue is. I'm sending it as a body object as JSON, but it's just expecting a form. So I'm positive they have a form object here, which I have to build using tuples. All right, I'm not gonna write this over and over again. I'm gonna create some sort of abstraction for my structs so I could just simply build this out. Oh, that's a shame. This just looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, that's a shame. All right, so we're dealing with this customer object. One thing I could do is do fields assessor. Hopefully it doesn't conflict with any of the other objects. Field accessor. All right. We're just going to test it out with the customers for now, and then we'll build the traits of some sorts so we could just extend our existing structures. So this will be form. We'll say to form requests. Oh, we'll just leave it like that. And break it into scope. So self dot get All right, let's first save this just so we could. Previous import. Import mem here. Is defined multiple times. Let's see what we're doing. I think we're doing this already in one of our other guys. So let's check out our accounts model. So we're doing this breakdown, and then we're doing JSON. Okay, and then I can use a combination of both of those. Well, I could make this a lot. Yeah, no, this is. To think of it, I could probably do this a little better. Yeah. All right, so what we'll do, we're already serializing it. So we could technically convert it to a JSON and then reparse it using Sardé and parse it into a key value tuple. That seems like an elegant approach. Self. Okay. And then we'll bring that back. We'll do from string. I wonder if it'll be smart enough. So from what it is, it's a vector. Yeah, let's see if it's smart enough. Right, where it's a vec of string. Right, and we'll unwrap this guy. So this should be the response we're expecting. No, we'll do it the way I was doing it. So we'll just make this respond with a vec string. There we go. That seems good. I don't need you. Oh. All right, we're good there. So I think this is exactly what we need. Let's test this out. Oh. Well, that's strange. Oh. Serializes right here. What's up, Shmelior? How's everything going? Self to string. We'll just instantiate it that way. Our perf. All right, so we'll have to redo this guy. So let's go back to our account service. Go back to our create account action. Add customer. So we should have to form. Unless I didn't make it public. I did not make it public. So it's public now. Right there. To form. I don't think I need to bring form. I don't have to unwrap it anymore. All right. So in theory, that should be good to go. Pass in a form. The data should be properly formatted or parsed. Do we clear this guy? All right, so test me at me.com. Something happened. Option unwrap. So that didn't take well. It's probably because it didn't parse it properly. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to store it in a hash map and then convert the hash, like loop through the hash map or remap it. into a vector, a tuple vector. What is this generating though? Just curious. What are you creating? $189. Maybe I should make this an option. Just be a little bit more safer. For now. Oh, invalid type, it says right here. Maps expected sequence. Got it. So, all right, so my so we'll do that. We'll just make it a hash map. Right. I think that will be a better approach. And I don't even need to do this actually. Let's also just set that in our actual Sarday method. And just return this, because that should be an option. That should be a result already. Is it a result or? I want it to be an option actually. I feel like there's a shorthand for this. All right. Okay, something got created. we should have our guy in Stripe. Let's hope for the best. Let's go to customers, still not passing properly. And I honestly think it's because I need a vector tuple. Form, and you need this. All right, fine. We'll do that. I don't need an index. Key value for in form data dot push key. I mean, mismatch type. What am I missing? Expected that guy. We'll deref it. That's just happening because I'm referencing it above. Whatevs. Can I return value reference temporarily? That's it? Alright. That's silly. Alright. Alright, so we're sending that object. Let's just debug. Just truncate this database again, or this table. Refresh. There we go. That's me. All right. So that created, I didn't get an error. Let's go back to customers. I also didn't get a print. Hmm. 240, yeah. That did get stored over there, but I did not get an appropriate debug message. Controller. No, that's not what I want. Account service. Add customer. To form, unwrap. All right. Here we go. So we're unwrapping. It's providing us a none. And I think that's because it's not giving us an appropriate hash map. All right. What's the issue? Cannot find. Is it error? Or rerun that. Invalid type. No. Expected a string. What is... What's this object? All right, so this is our object. Oh. Could we give it a generic type and then check the value? If it's null, we don't add it to our vector. Can I do this? Nope. I need to infer a type. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We are going to create another... Oh, I'm ready here. We're gonna create another struct. It's gonna be called add customer. All right, and this is just gonna contain the fields that we are populating, which is email, right? String. And then we'll just put name here, right? Make sure to copy, yank that guy, put it here. We don't need you. Add customer. All right, so this is an appropriate solution for what we're facing. This should be essentially our request object, and this should be our ingest. So that I'm positive this is gonna work now. So I'm gonna go ahead and revert this back to that. Do that. Remove this guy. Service, customer. Right, there we go. We have to make sure we update this type. Thanks for the follow, Kinder. We have to save this guy, and that should be good to go. Okay, we refreshed that. We already truncated our database. There we go. We got our object successfully got parsed. So now, in theory, we have our name and email. All right, so I need to make some adjustments to my Stripe API to ensure that we are using our new trait. So I need to create a trade rather than creating just a standard function for this object. That would be, let me see what the process is for that. Traits. So we're looking at trait summary. All right, so that's pretty simple. We're gonna trait to form. And we'll create a function to form, and it'll just replicate this exact method. So that's that. So they're defining the implementation within the trade here. Okay. So I think I need to instantiate the type impl regardless. So we could do to_for. Is that the right terminology? For, yeah. To_for add customer. Let's go ahead and just remove this. And in theory, I should have access to this. Oh, wait. Trade? Yeah, self is accessible. Similar. Method not found in this. Self. Consider. Do I have to add a where? So what I have to do? Or could I just add this above it? Yeah, no. I mean, that's what I wrote. Yeah, I don't think this is valid. Let's do a quick little search on this. I mean, we're doing it here. I don't know if I do self serialize. It just doesn't seem right. Consider further restricting self where see, I only see it being used in generics, but not self. Maybe I do this. That doesn't make any sense though, because this should be part of the same. Maybe I had it all wrong. I was using serialize. Maybe it should be self serializer instead. And then we use self. Nope. All right, let's go back to this real quick. Let's see if this is. Yep. Okay. So that did that. And then we go here from this just feels so redundant. It's not even funny. Customer from customer. That just, I don't know, I have to look into that. I want to implement that better. I may add a little to do there. Alright, so we have that. This should be able to be replicated for now to all our other objects that we need it for. And that means we have to go in here and change up a few things. So we need to change our body to our from. So we kind of have to do, or where's another example? All right, so I guess we'll do it one by one as we get to it. But let me go ahead and remove these things from my Stripe database and retest this. There's multiple. Bring this all the way up here. Okay. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and clear this out. Let's refresh this. Retest this guy. Come on, delete the test data. I guess it takes time for it to delete. All right, so test at me.com for 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation point, enter. We got our data set up properly. That looks properly formatted. And now we should have you within our, yep. All right, that's great. You're gonna get a big ban. That's what you're gonna get. All right, that's awesome. All right, so now I could go ahead and testco.com. We'll push enter. We'll select our plan, and now we could move on to the nitty-gritty of what we're trying to get to. So there's a little bit of a change to our business logic. We kind of have to set up an intent through Stripe. And with that intent, we have to instantiate the Stripe Elements payment form, which they will handle all the collection of card information. So we don't have to essentially have to secure too much in that sense or handle that security. They'll handle it and should be able to streamline our process, hopefully, because I think I have to create a compatibility layer with their Stripe elements, because I'm in Rust and they use a Stripe JavaScript library to load in these components. So I probably have to implement something to make it compatible, which I kind of started already, but I don't really like how it is. So let's go to get started. Let's go to our, I think it's at the bottom. Account service. Where the hell are you? Oh yeah, it's in my payment element. So we'll go to our payment components, and that's where we're doing our compatibility layer. Alright, so we left off. We need to create our intent, because our intent is going to provide us with our client secret that would allow us to instantiate and use our Stripe elements. So that is at, let's go to setup intent API documentation, and let's go to our backend payments controller. And then our Stripe has our setup intents right here. Okay, so this is gonna have to change. Form, and then this is gonna be from. Yeah, this is disgusting. I don't like how I have to redundantly specify our object. And then we'll just impl form for, is it forms? Yeah, forms for setup intent. And that should give us the action that we need. So we should now have this guy situated. And then we initiate this guy through our marketing payment service, which is right here. GC. What's the API call for it? Setup intent is payment setup intent. So let's just copy that. Payment service right here. Paste that. Items. I don't think I need to send anything. Yeah, I don't think I need to send anything. This is a post. I don't have to send anything. We will just provide an empty object. For now. All right, that should be good. We should pass that to our API. Our API should ingest that and then provide us with an object, which we will log here. All right. All right, we'll go back to our payment service. We're there already. Okay, that should be good. Intent. Oh, yeah. That is in our Stripe service, which is right here. All right, that should do the job. All right, so it says it's unauthorized. I don't think I'm using a private. Where are we? Marketing service. Am I using a public? Yeah, I'm using the public. Let me convert this to a private service so we can make use of our access token. And that should method not allowed. So what am I passing you? See the payload. Misconfigured data. I'm probably not passing the right data I should be passing it. So what are we expecting in our controller? I'm not expecting anything. I'm just expecting the header. Oh, I see it. See what the issue is. We're doing a post, which I should be doing a get. That's my fault. Payment service. Yeah, I shouldn't have to pass anything, so that changes to a get. Okay. Really? Okay. Oh, we got an intent. What was the response? We got back welcome. So let's... I don't see an error. Well, let me... Yeah, I do not see an error. So I think my intent request went in successfully. All right, let's go back to our payment controller. Oh, we're not even instantiating our... We're just hitting our thing. Fine, yeah, we'll keep it like this for now. Setup intent. We need a pass. Okay. So we'll change this up. We'll do... ID. Right? And then we... I forget what it is. Is it web params? Params? Let's check out our account controller. Really? Interesting. All right, well, we're using Actix. URL dispatch, users. Oh, okay, I have to use that instead. All right, let's change that up a bit. Right, ID, web path. Got you. Okay. Right, we'll do path. And this will be ID. Oh, is this a tuple? I'm gonna say string. ID. Path of strings. ID. V1, V2. So request, match info, get. I mean, that's another way of doing it. All right. I mean, it should exist. All right. All right. All right, that should be good enough. All right, let's refresh and see what type of object we get. Setup intent failed. We're doing a get. Oh, that makes sense. Now we're gonna go back to our product component or our payment component. We have to now we need to get the client ID, and that's within our service. All right, so we're doing that here. We're calling this guy. We're creating the accounts. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB. What's up, CEO? How's everything going? Yeah, I was on mute. That is true. So what we need to do is grab our AID. That's good, that's good. And we'll create another service here within our account service, which will allow us to get pub if I could type right, obviously. All right. What we'll do is we'll kind of replicate this guy because we're pretty much doing the same actions here. I mean, it's stable. I think the latest build is stable. 19. It's pretty stable. I haven't run into anything that will be concerning. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's mainly the reason why I decided to use you on this project, because all the pieces, all the abstractions, all the functionality that it came with checked all my boxes. So I was like, let's just use this. I could have probably gone with like some other framework, but this one seemed a little bit more my speed. I wonder if I have to pass a UID. Where accounts equals that. So we have our account temp, we have our where. And then we should be able to do account, right? I mean, get account by ID. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have it, honestly, but I think where is a keyword. So where is a keyword within so I use underscore. I want it to be verbose. I want to be able to understand what this is. So I'm just using underscore, even though I know it's used for unused variables. It doesn't really bother me, honestly. accounts. Yeah, we'll do that. And I think that will get the job done. So within our payment, oh, not what I wanted. Within our payment controller, we could then account service, get accounts by ID, which will be claims. That's really redundant. AID. And then we should be able to accounts we'll unwrap this guy. What? Oh, I have to await. Yep, that's right. Await. We'll unwrap this guy. Yeah. Doesn't bother me though. I really just want to make it really verbose on my end so I could just easily look at it and be like, okay, this is what it is, rather than having like a long ass like where clause as the variable name. I mean, that may be a little bit more verbose. Conversion, where are you at? All right. I thought Yep, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, the way I constructed my database wrapper is like in just where add condition, you know, it just, I don't know. There's probably better ways to like label these guys. It made sense to me. AID to string. It's fine with me. Rather do it here than out there. Oh crap. I updated the wrong thing. By ID. I was a C# developer. I still am. I still have a lot of projects that I still maintain under C#, but that's probably where it came from. You're completely probably hit the nail on that one. That customer Stripe? What? Do I not have it in my object yet? I think it's fair to add this now. Customer ID. Let me make sure this is actually what I'm labeling it as. Customer ID. Yeah. All right. And then moving from Java, Kotlin to C Sharp. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Actually, no, that's right. We have that. I have to add you here as well. All right, that should be good. So I now should have access to that object within this controller. Customer ID. All right. And that should do the trick. Let's see if we get lucky. There we go. We'll do a quick little refresh. Oh, something still broke. Get post. Yeah, I don't need to send this anymore. All right. We got our intent back. We got our object. Perfect. Yeah, we got our intent set up. We got our client secret. Perfect. So with that said, let's return web JSON payments. Right, and that should be good enough. So I probably don't want to send this entire object. Yeah, I probably don't want to send this entire object. We probably just want to limit it to what we want to send it. So So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do client seek, right? And we're gonna pass intent dot unwrap client secret. What are you expecting? Unwrap. All right. So let's try that again. Our intent. Oh, that broke. What's going on? Oh, it worked. Perfect. We do need to wrap that guy here. Perfect. Let's wrap it up. We're still running. All right. It's a string. All right. We'll do this properly. Payment model. Setup intent. Struct. Intent. Response. This will just have public customer. Actually, yank this from here. Paste that there. Client secret, which will be a string. And we need to rename this pub. No, this is I think I'm using it down here. Yeah, right here. We have to normalize this guy. Client secret. Intent response. Please define. Oh, I have this right here. All right, yeah, I just want to pass that, so. That's fine. Controller. All right. Perfect. All right, so we got our client secret situated. So now it's a matter of actually utilizing that client secret within our payment component. So let's go to our payment service. I was works for me. That properly got parsed. Perfect. So I don't even need to instantiate this object. I can just pass it directly. That works for me. Right. We're gonna just do that. Pass that to this, our payment requests, which gets sent here. We fill up our context with our secret. This gets sent back to our payment components after the request is complete, which is this guy. And then here we send in our payment data, which is probably not what we need. Payment service. Oh, it didn't save properly. Oh, I see. All right. I no longer need this guy. So let's go back to our payment service. Well, we are in our payment service. We send that back. Data, client secret, okay. And then in our payment components, we grab our data. We first check if it's our client secret data. We pass it into our object. And then we should be able to eval our JavaScript. And this is our compatibility layer. So let's hope for the best. I don't think no one has done this before, so I will be the first. So you specify John Doe. This is from them. Client secret should be the first. Oh, okay. John Doe. Okay. So this should hopefully work. It loaded the credit card object with no styles, but resource missing. No such setup. Oh, I have to The client secret provided does not match associate setup intent on this account. How could I check that? Let's go to our events. Let's see what we're so I'm creating new. Okay, I created a new intent. Event data. Here, let's see our intents. That's our client secret. We're getting back this. This client secret provided does not match any associated setup intent on this account. That makes sense. Because this guy right here is not from our accounts. That makes total sense. All right. So what I will do is we'll do this. We'll do this number on this. Hub, right? And I will, on the side here, open up a new terminal. And then marketing, helpers, source, helpers, util, all right, and this will be called Stripe public. I'm assuming this is what that is. Right. Util config, right? And we're gonna get Stripe public. Should already be. It worked. Session. Oop. All right, so that's pretty much set up. That's good to go. All right. All right, we're good there. Okay. With that said, let's we need to figure out how we're going to style this. I want this to look somewhat similar to my UX design. I feel like I am missing some things though. Okay. All right, so let's see what we're working with. Where's our onboarding process? All right, here. All right, so I don't think we're gonna be able to get it to completely look like this, but we could definitely try to get it as close as possible. All right. Cool. All right. So that's in our payment model. That's all the way in the top. So that's most likely our log that we have here. We don't need that anymore. Alright, I'm back. Just had to prep some food real quick. Alright. So our compatibility layer is definitely working. We just now need to ask that response back. Because I believe once we push pay now, okay. So there's this handler that happens after the fact. And I'm wondering if this also gets passed to the onSubmit event on the form. Because if it does, that'll be like God sent. I could just simply hook into that through our WebSys API. So time to experiment a little bit. Because we're outputting something here, which is our error, incomplete validation. So it is working, but this is out of scope from where I'm working at, so I can't really access this information unless I create some sort of like interface that allows Let's check it out. Let's see what we could do. Cause I might be able to do something. Let's just see what this outputs. Okay. $133. $133. Oh, 131. True. Oh, there's something going on here. What's going on? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. It's not included in scope yet, so I have to bring it in. Perp. Okay. Well, that loader worked perfectly fine. That's pretty cool. Oh boy, my IntelliSense is... Oh, there we go. Oh man, I don't know what... I don't know what to expect. All right. We'll do this. I don't see my helper here. Is there a limit to 10? I think there is. I'm going to supply it an empty vector for now. And we will I don't know what there is. Get all? I mean, if it's anything like its response, all right. So I'm gonna assume that this is the object that's gonna get sent back. Assume error is what we're looking for. I mean, the object doesn't exist, so that could possibly be valid. All right, there we go. We push submit. Yeah. I think there's a rate limit to the amount of times you could mount, or I might be mounting too early and that object isn't readily available yet. In that case, I have to figure out what's being delayed and make sure we're waiting for that response. All right, let's, instead of guessing, let's go to stripe elements. And actually see if they have some sort of let's see if they have some sort of like identifier card element. That's what we're looking for. We're getting the client response. Oh yeah, this is the server. We're past that already. Card. Create elements, card. Oh. Element creates card mounts. So I could technically look for an on change. Try that out. On change. I think it's just a simple event. Um, Well, there's definitely something preventing me from doing some sort of action. Oh, got it. So I kind of do need this. All right, well, that's that. Submit the payment to Stripe. Which we're doing here. Oh. Form. Get. Oh. Get with index. Yeah, no, that's not helpful at all. We'll do hash map, right? And we'll do string. Oh, duh. Payment gateway on submits. That should be fine. All right, I'm just gonna enter some garbage there. There we go. $84. Did I not save this? Oh, 86. Let's try a generic string. None. Form. on change. All right, let's look at this. So what I really need to do is I need to pass this object, this component object, this value. See if there's a way to access our web service from outside our context. That may be a good option if that's possible. Use bin code to communicate with other threads. So the cost is substantially higher than just calling a function, unless the cost of computation will outweigh the cost of messaging passed. So my question is, how is you storing the web workers? Workers? It says length 1. Window, let's do this. Let's just see what's in our window objects. Is there anything being stored by you? That's defaults. Webpack. I mean, our workers should be in here, right? That's not what I want. Those are service workers. Frame. Other, nope. I mean, that's one way. Can I listen for changes in local storage? Let's see. That would be interesting, honestly. So we'll run window, unwrap, local storage, unwrap, that S. Get. We could set. See if there's an on change. Well, I don't think that's a method that's actually there. I think that's just pulling it from my existing text. I think I need a closure and not an. I could be wrong though. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and give it what it needs. I'm doing that within this guy, so let's see where we are. That's it. I went through all that already. Where are we? All right, there. That's exactly what I need. Call it an event.
What? What are you talking about? Okay, that seems valid. So now what I have to do... Oh. Something's here. It's doing it again. Option, function. Set available. Oh. That's right. Have to set it to unverified. Perfect. So now, within our components, local, set, item, messenger, keep it simple. Simple and sweet, right? We're going to do this, right? Keep this some quotes. And then we're just going to pass results here. And this would kind of give us insight on what it's structured like. And then we could possibly even pull the value directly from the local storage. Ooh, damn it. BRB. So what's this error? We're looking for well, that explains it. That will totally do the trick. So I should technically store it and receive an on-change event based off the storage condition. So that's potentially how I'm gonna get around it right now. So let's see. Let's go to application. Let's go to our local storage. So we are getting an object. Why are you storing as that? Oh, yeah, I have to do string stringify. Alright, so we are getting our Stripe message. If there's a will, there's a way. So why aren't you getting triggered though? So now we have that there. Set on storage. Window unwrap that add event listener. We're just gonna go like this. We're gonna do storage. Storage. On data as ref, that unchecked ref. I'm gonna disable these guys because I'm not doing anything with CSS right now, so I don't need them to continue to compile. Okay, so that on trigger is not really doing anything. All right, so I'm missing one thing. How do I trigger submission? Here's this is how they're triggering it. Payment components. All right. What's up, CM Griffin? Yeah, this is Epidemic Sounds. It's their funk category. All right, so it's not working as intended. I think it's expecting me to actually trigger this every time I submit the form. Doesn't make sense though. Full list of support event element types. So we're looking at our payment element. All right, so payment element change. What's up, Togglebit? Damn, we got two big guys in my stream right now. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. Guys got me kind of flustered here because both of you guys are in the stream. Oh man. Oh god. Now I'm a bit more flustered. Oh shit. Well, welcome everyone. I hope everyone had a good time over at ToggleBit stream. Welcome. I guess I could explain what I'm working on right now to introduce myself. So basically, I'm building out an onboarding. I'm currently building out the onboarding process for the SaaS solution I'm building, and I'm right now implementing. Have a good one, man. I appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. So I'm currently building on the onboarding process for the SaaS solution, and essentially I'm trying to create a compatibility layer within Stripe's elements, so I don't have to handle like the card capturing and messing with the customer's cards. I'll allow like Stripe to handle that directly. So I'm trying to build some sort of interface that will allow me to retrieve the message response from their library. And since Rust and Vue doesn't have that level of access or abstraction, I can't really grab it in the traditional sense, so I have to kind of use some sort of hackish way to do it, from what I know. Again, I started programming Rust probably like 56 days ago. So currently, I've been building out all the components needed to actually have my SaaS solution sustainable, managed by whoever signs up. Right now, I'm not divulging too much, but I can show you a few items which may give you insight of what I'm trying to do. So I've been building out this widget. Essentially, this widget will live on people's websites, and it would allow them to actually leave feedback. It could be feedback, testimonials, what have you. It could be whatever type of context it is. Right now, it's just feedback, and provide them the option to leave a text based feedback or a video based feedback, which will allow them to do this. And then bear with me, let me turn on my camera. So essentially, hopefully it loads fairly quickly. As you can tell, you can see like the microphone frequency being identified and represented on the bottom here. And then we have our camera object here, which will allow them to hook up to their camera. Unfortunately, I'm using my camera for streaming, so it's kind of difficult to actually like present it without this messing up. Let me see what we have here. Well, whatever. So essentially, they'll be able to record their clips. If this was working with my camera, then you'll be able to see what I'm working on. You'll be able to see someone's face. I don't think I have it set up. I could get it to work. Give me a second. Just have to plug in my camera. So that should do the trick. There you go. So you see me in the camera preview. And essentially what will happen is when the user comes here, they wouldn't have to go through the configuration process because it should not be attached to anything at that point. Oh, well, I created it. So I've created like multiple video objects within my camera component within you, and I'm basically presenting the ability, giving the ability to allow them to view their output directly from here. This is all custom. And then basically from here, they could go here, record, say whatever they want. And let's say midway, they end up thinking about something new to say. So they could essentially discard their previously last recorded clip or segment, and then re-record whatever they erased, essentially. And then from there, they could record preview their video. One second. There you go. So, one second. So it's recording and allowing them to preview their recording, essentially. Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of additional features I'm trying to implement. I'm trying to, like, one of the ideas I had, it was to allow the user to screen record their current page so they could kind of, you know, navigate the current view that they're in and basically allow you to provide that as feedback as well. So I'm trying to build it up slowly, building out the individual components that I'm going to need. It's gonna be a crazy, you know, process, but slowly for surely I'll be able to get it done. But I'll probably like release it like piece by piece. So introduce it with this feedback utility and some other things I have planned out, and then just build out from there. But this is what I've built so far, you know, just essentially building out all the components that I could repurpose throughout my app to... No worries. I'm pretty flustered. If it wasn't for my camera filter, you'd probably see my face really red right now. So, appreciate all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. But yeah, so right now I'm trying to implement directly into Stripe, and I'm trying to create some unorthodox means to do it. Kind of leveraging the local storage to actually be able to do that. So yeah, but that's what I have so far. So I usually do this like every day between 5 to 9, and then all the weekends probably earlier, so like 9 p.m. So if you guys want to catch me, you guys totally could. But all right, so let's see where we left off. So this is my main issue right here. All right. All right, so with my lock, this should now be able to capture my change events. And no, it's not. Did I mess up somewhere? Malformed arrow. Oh yeah. See, this is the main thing about being ahead of everyone that hasn't done this type of thing in a language fairly new, or in a platform fairly new. There's really no way of actually doing it without creating some sort of custom integration. Result is not defined. That definitely makes sense. Okay, so should capture changes. Oh well, it did capture a change. Your card number is invalid. Okay. Okay, so it is working. Completes, true. So now it's a matter of figuring out what to do with this response after the fact. I mean, it's not really useful. May take several seconds to complete. During this time, disable resubmitting your form and show a waiting indicator. Confirm payment. Payment when user clicks. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see if our JSys. Well, let's see if our Stripe element is accessible, or our object is accessible out of scope. Log. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing, but I need to trigger the confirmation of payment. So we currently, from what I could tell, is successfully validating and providing me an output that I could repurpose and use to basically validate whether that form should be submitted or not. So that's good news. So right now I have here incomplete number, your card number is incomplete. We kind of hooked into Stripe's JavaScript library, and then we're repurposing that response, and now we're gonna be able to call the confirmation function through their method within their Stripe library. And this is all just so I don't have to capture and store their the customer payments, payment methods or card numbers. I'll let like Stripe cover that field. I don't really want to touch that stuff. So we have this. So essentially we need to validate whether or not we actually have access to Stripe object within the form submit action. So we should be able to go like this. It didn't do crap. On submits. We have our on submit here. That's strange. I have a feeling that this is being triggered, but it's just not, it just doesn't have a value. I currently don't have a dot file available, but I am using synthwave, and maybe I could show you the fonts I'm using. I'm using Windows FOI, but I think you can replicate this on any environment. So PowerShell. Oh, this is a different error. I'm not really accounting for this error yet. I haven't implemented a check here yet. This is basically the card element has already been created, or has been created before something else gets triggered. I do need to implement that fix, but it doesn't really interfere with what I'm testing for right now. So I'm using Synthwave 84 with Cascade Dia Cove Nerd Fonts Mono, and using like Rust tools and Telescope to actually handle my IntelliSense and file filtering. Thanks for the follow. ID Django. All right. Stripe is not defined. Stripe is not defined. What a shame. Well, I am consting it. So let me do this. Let's window that stripe. Window.stripe. Am I referencing stripe anywhere else here? Don't think so. There we go. All right, so now we have access to the stripe object. We just have to store it in our global. Is that good practice? Not really sure. I'll do some research on that, but for now it's working. So now I have access to Stripe, and I should be able to check and confirm payments. So confirm, can I just say confirm card payments? Card setup, confirm card setup. I think that may be what I use instead of confirm payment, because I'm not capturing a payment at this time. Appreciate the follow, Hanade. With that said, I'm gonna do this as well. Do All right. All right, so with that said, let's create our JS abstraction. Right. Confirm. Hard. That up. So, right. Confirm. Damn it. Confirm. Card. Confirm card setup. So we need our client secret, our card element, and our billing name, which is fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this. Card element. Window stripe, and then we make that change here as well. Let's just put everything in global. Window stripe elements. All right, so we have our element there. Let's try payment elements. Stripe payments elements. Joe Doe. Okay. And then we have a then. Stripe. Confirm. Res. And then we eval this guy. Okay. So that should be good. Let me see if I have any errors. Unexpected token. I may have an error somewhere here. Where? Oh yeah, got it. Okay. I have to escape these guys, or you will think I'm trying to instantiate something. So something's still off. Unexpected token. Where though? Is it down here? Yeah, no, it's down here. Got it. Okay. I don't need you anymore. Nothing has changed here besides me adding all those window references. We have to do it the old-fashioned way. All right. This is one of the pains using U or a WSM app. It's very hard to troubleshoot your logic once it's in runtime. Darn it. Stripe. think it was that. Yeah, it's very hard. I mean, if it's at a compilation time, you know, it's easier to debug, but once it gets here, it's... You just have to, like, go through it and, like, remove the code that you just entered. So I need one there, one there. Let's just do that real quick. So it's not there? Hold on. I think it's somewhere else. Okay, well that was expected. Stripe ID, this seems fine. Window. That seems fine. Window clients. I mean, I really don't need a specify window here. Okay. All right. One step closer. I think we got it. Okay. For whatever reason. Oh, yeah, that's obvious. Because I'm not specifying the actual object type. Totally obvious. But client. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So we're good with that. So the next step is to go back up here and test this out. All right, 4242, copy that. Moment of truth. Unexpected token. So there's something here. That's actually true. Hold on. That is totally true. Where are you? network. I think I'm not passing the right object. It says it's waiting. It's looking for an actual a client secret, not an object. Unexpected token. Actually, I know exactly what's happening. We need to wrap this in our format. That should do the trick. Okay, it's a different call now. If S is not defined. Stripe, find secret. We're getting there, slowly for surely. Confirm. We confirmed. Live mode false. No errors. That means our customer should have a card associated to it, a payment method. How would I check that? Yep, I have a payment method associated. That's super cool. All right, so at this point, we should have something within our application, which is Stripe confirmation, which is the response back, which we could use to validate. What I do need to verify is, why is this producing an error even though there isn't an error? think I need to reset the state on load. So let's do that. Let's just set it as a blank object. Cool. All right, so this resets. We shouldn't have an object there. Your card is incomplete. Maybe if I no, your card is not complete. Thanks for the follow, the Lemus KO. All right, so now we're getting, we have all our missing pieces, but there's just one thing that we need to square down or square up before we can move forward. We just need to make sure our error message is cleared or properly set, so we could, on submit, we could properly check whether or not to push it through. But right now it's actually giving us an incomplete number error, which will prevent us from pushing forward. And I think yeah, I had it here, that's why. So we're missing this guy. We're missing our on change, which is referenced. Where are you referenced? Somewhere around here. Is it back? Art element. Yeah, here it is. Where's your on change? Right here. So we have to implement this guy right here, so we could update that storage element, and I think that will resolve everything. Try payment element. So that should do the trick. So now we should have a passively set local storage. Like I wish like Trunk, the CLI tool, has like a debounce. You know, if someone pushes save multiple times, it doesn't try to compile it every single time they push save. It should like implement some debouncing there. All right, so it's valid. So we have a valid output in our Stripe message. Complete true. So we just need to check whether complete is true. What I do want to do is I want to create an object, a struct for this, so I could kind of bring this into Rust and not have to worry about this. So I'm going to use the old famous JSON to Rust struct tool. And store this within our payments model folder. And this is I should probably take account of all the error outputs as well. So let's refresh this. So error is this guy. So let's do this. All right. Value. Postal code. All right, let's give it an actual valid number and see if that option is still there. So we're still passing value. Stripe value. Stripe error. Element type. Cool. Rename code. Or 2. Let's not enter the year. Okay. Does this change? We're looking at code, message, and validation type. All right. So the one that's optional is error. So we'll just wrap that in an option. Value seems to be populating, so I'm not gonna put that in the option. Cool. Okay. So that leaves us at a good spot. So now we have our structure, which we could basically deconstruct our JSON and actually put it into a Rust readable type, which is great. I think I am missing the message type for confirm. I don't know if I'll need it. Yeah, I don't think I need it. Because we kind of already have the object in there. What we do need is actually, yeah, we'll need it. Because it has the status of whether it's succeeded or not. So we'll have to do that same action there. Stripe confirm. I already have something with that, so we're gonna do stripe. All right, cool. I think we could leave it like this. We're not really messing with it or constructing this object, so we don't really have to worry too much about it. All right, so now let's loop everything together. Let me go ahead and remove this. This is not useful. On change, not useful at all. We don't need our form data. On change, I don't need that. I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. BRB. All right. So now we have that. This is actually cool. Because now I could kind of create my own hook and bring it into Rust. How would I do that? So I could do something like let me see something. Could I create a custom event? Custom. Okay. Events. No, it's WebSys. Events. New with initial. Let's assume it's dictionary. This will be Stripe confirm. Window, unwrap, on dispatch. Yeah, okay, got it. So what we could do is add events listener. We're listening for Stripe, confirm. And then we'll add our closure here, which we could probably replicate what we're doing within our camera component here. We could do that, paste that there, just rename it a little bit. I don't need none of this. Play some more music. Okay. On data, forget. Some on data, callback, whatever. And then what we're gonna do is here, we're gonna dispatch an event. Actually, not here. Actually, not here. We're gonna do it here. No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And then here, we'll do, I mean, might as well just make this an actual variable. So unwrap. Window, clone, local storage, unwrap, and then we'll do get. We're gonna get both of them just to test this out, which is stripe confirm. Then stripe message. All right, so that's full circle. Mismatch type. What am I missing? Got you. Hold on, what's going on? Oh, crap. All right, so now we get to test this out once again. Callback value borrowed. What are you talking about? Down. There we go. All right, cool. Still an error. Oh, it worked. All right. So this should, in theory, or dispatched. One is not of type events. Got it. So I'm triggering the dispatch event here. I have to create it in here. So I'm going to create one. Stripe confirm. All right. Nothing happened. something happened. Appearance is not a recognized parameter. Alright, so our event is not triggering, which sucks. Another thing we could try is on race change on the old-fashioned way, adding custom data. Event handler. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the appropriate way of handling this. Add event listener. It worked. Yes. The trick was using a custom event and not a standard event. All right, cool. So now we get our objects on submit. That's perfect. Okay. Now we're in the money right now. We're in the money. First, we're gonna... Is this a sum? Yeah. Confirm. We're gonna check before we actually start using it. All right. So this will be... This is going to be our validator. Validation. We're going to do some Sarday magics. We're going to use Sarday JSON. Thanks for the follow, Gain. From string, confirm, it's already a string, unwrap, actually we should probably wrap that as well. Forget if it's an okay. All right, we need to make sure we're passing the type we're trying to configure it as. Appreciate it. Same to you, man. All right, so let's bring in our actual model or our struct. Where our struct is on change. Is that what we're looking for? Yeah. Wrong one. In the component. Appreciate it. Stripe. What is it? I was just there and I forgot what it was. Damn it. On change. On change. On change. Stripe on change. Is it public? I have too much files open right now. This is getting crazy. The hell? Let's clean this up real quick. This is getting out of control. I don't need you. I don't need you. Account service, I don't need you anymore. Service, I may need you. I may need you. All right. Product components. Stripe on change, but it's I think Rust Analyzer is shitting on me right now. We'll just bring it in manually. Where are you? Great. Models. Payment. What? Am I not? That's a lie. Oh. That's in my back end. This model is in my back end. So I'm gonna go ahead and yank this. Do I need this here? Card intent? Yeah, we're gonna yank this guy. And I believe we have all our models for that within our payment service. Wrong one. All right. Models, service, payments. Yeah, we have all our guys here. There we go. That should bring us the valid types we need. Components. And now we should be able to easily bring it in. So validation, we're looking for and I believe our payment service object error is an option, so we could simply check whether or not it exists. If it exists, we don't submit it. If it doesn't, we could proceed with the submission and do our magic within our backend. Since Stripe does its own validation, we don't have to focus on that. We'll let it do its styling by itself. Validation. Error. That's not what I want. Let's is that possible? Nope. Okay. right? And then here, after we validate that, we do this. Oh boy. From string, confirmation. That's fine. This is confirmation. All right. Stripe confirm. Confirm. What am I looking for? Service. So this is our confirmation. Setup intent. Set up. I have this backwards, don't I? Okay. Oh man. On change. You may be right in this case. I want to test my logic first. So let me do this and then I'll see if refactoring it makes sense. Because yeah, you're right. The parents, these guys, the local storage requests could be set in matches, and then the lower level ones could be used in. True. I do care. I do care about it. Let's see how this works, and then we'll check out the matches. There's a few use cases that I want to cover. Message. What? Oh. What's going on? What the hell? Expected string got an option. All right. Perf. Okay. So now we should have that. I wonder if... What is this, sky? So now confirm. Setup intent. Perfect. And then status. And what we need to do is figure out if our status is succeeded. So I don't know all the success or status terms that they use. May be able to see their enumerator here. On change. Got it. So if there's an error, so let's go back to our go back here. Setup intents. We're here. Results error. All right, so we need to check error option. For now, I'm just going to use value. That should be a generic for JavaScript. the value is present, then we don't do anything. All right, so let's do this. And then now we have our confirmation objects. Just want to check something. I want to see if this is actually succeeding. Confirm. Okay, so we're definitely getting to where we need to get to, which is awesome. So this is 75, that's 75 right there. We're getting our object back. I want to check something. Perfect. So it didn't pass through because we don't have our other fields, but if we do that, cool. All right. I'm gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Alright, so let's see if a match makes sense. Checking our validator here. I should also probably also clear confirm. Oh man. Let's do one thing though. Let's temporarily put this to false so we don't trigger our loading mechanism. All right, so let's add something to our backend controller. Setup intent. Just want to send something just so it doesn't error out on me. But really, should be going to my Stripe service. No, not there. I just sworn I had something here that was being used to map out my workflow. Or I have it somewhere here. No. Services. Those in accounts, yeah. All right. All right. I think at this point, we should be doing things within our... Oh, this is fine. Okay. So we set up intent. We've created customer default payment. We need to update onboarding status. There's a missing piece in between these two guys. We create a customer, we bound our local customer with the Stripe customer. We set up an intent. We created a default payment using Stripe elements. We're now have the object we need to send back to this API, which will update the onboarding status, and then we need to, all right, update onboarding status, create subscription, use default, CC, and customer ID. Once we do that, they should be in a trial period, which should automatically be set when we create our subscription object for this guy. And then that's it. They should be completely onboarded at this time. So upon payment and success, we should kind of redirect them to the login screen. And since we're in the same domain, we should be able to keep our local or access token. So we could kind of probably redirect them directly into the dashboard. And then we could prepare our onboarding process there, you know, so they could set up their websites and stuff. Okay. All right. So we already have the service that does set business status right there. So we need an AID, UID, and that's it. Set status. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, so I'm just gonna reference it. And at this point, they should be status for now we have to create our subscription, which will live within our Stripe service. So now we have to go back to our API, documentation, and check out that process. Okay. So items, where's the customer ID? Right here, customer string. Items, object is a list. And our data is items has more. Option, these two need to be set. Oh, we're using subscription request. I don't think I need to use ID of the default payment method for the subscription, and it must belong to a customer associated. If neither are set, invoices will use the customer's or default source. Perfect. So I don't have to set it, it'll just automatically do it. Cool. So we'll instantiate this guy. So that should be done within our I don't see it here. Let's bookmark this guy. Perfect. Let's Stripe. Subscribe service. New. Stripe. Create. Add subscription. Subscription requests. All right, let's bring in all these guys. And then we add a to-do to implement the passing of a promo code. I could just use that and it'll automatically get pushed. Items. This is a list. Oh, actually, items, this guy. And then here we have object. Fill out arms. And data should be we'll check that out right now. A vector of strings list of subscription items, each with an attached price. So this is incorrect. This has to be items. No, this is right. Wait 1 second. Items. price. Subscription request. This is our guy. A vector of item, which gives us this. Providing a price object. ID of the price object. Ring. I'm kind of enticed of reverting that back. And pasting this here. So we're going to be subscription item request. And then this is just going to be, why are you stopping? All right. So this is just going to have an ID. No. And this, no, this is wrong. It's totally wrong. Item requests. Yeah, no. That was totally incorrect. All right. Customer What am I missing? Oh. Unreachable expression. Oh, duh. Expected. Oh, got it. Add subscription. So I have to convert this to form. And kind of add oh, this is gonna be a tricky one. Well, let's try it. Impl forms for subscription requests. No, but you could get a file, a ban. Yeah. Subscribe. Cool. All right. So here we have to do from itself. I have a feeling because this has a nested vector, it's not going to know how to properly do it. So we will have to test this out. done. Okay. Onboarding subscription. So we'll go to our account. Controller. And complete onboarding. Right. Actually, did I secretly put this in payments? I did, so we'll do that here. AID. I'm not passing it. Complete transaction. Well, this is a post, so we could pass an object in the body. So we will pass the plan ID. Post. So with that said, let's just make sure. Yeah, simple as that. So we'll do web, JSON, and then we'll do Field 1. Did I make it public? No. And then coupon. I mean, I could add coupon there too. Cool. This is going well. Slowly but surely, we're gonna get there. So we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go and actually put a coupon field in here. Sure. That's what I'm looking for. We're gonna yank this guy. Paste him right here. Remove all the escapes. We don't need you. What I do want is a coupon icon. So materials, symbol. Promo? Deal? Sale? ticket. Let's just use this guy. Input, type, text, name, coupon. And this should give me what I need. Local, oh. $94. Oh, there's an error with my back end. Expected. What's going on here? Really? Responder. This should be valid. What the hell? There has to be an error somewhere else. No, I don't, not yet. I should probably do that. What I can tell you is I'm using Synthwave 84 for Neovim. and I'm using nerd fonts to get like the fonts family that I'm using right now, and for the icons. I'll make sure to add it. Alright, so that should be good. We should be, yep, perfect. So we have our form field here. And I should probably put a placeholder text there. Cool. Our coupon code. We have our form fields. Let's make our form field a little prettier. Payment elements. We'll use this, adding 10px, background color, white, let's do it for stripe elements instead. What's up, Klopp? Adding 1em background. Let's make this white. Border radius. Doing good. I finally got the payment process full circle. I'm getting all the responses I need, so I have every single piece I need to actually complete the onboarding process. Right now I'm doing like the final touches and the final step of the onboarding process, and that is just basically grabbing the verification from Stripe and then setting their onboarding status to complete, and then push them to the dashboard and begin another onboarding journey there so they can get familiar with the dashboard itself. But it's coming along pretty good. 30 margin bottom. Right now, I'm doing like some cleanup right now just to make things look pretty. Patience. Well, I'm not very familiar with Rust, or you. Well, I think I have a good grasp of it now, but I wasn't that familiar with Rust and you, so there was like a big hurdle, a big learning curve. So it kind of took me a while to actually understand, like there's like concurrency opinionations that I had to learn, and like I have to understand the ownership system on Rust. But it's fun. I will say this, I will probably not start another project. I will probably not build a new project without using Rust. All my future projects would probably be in Rust, personal projects. It's really cool. It's really fun to work with. PTR. There's no major issues. There's workarounds, but it's a different beast because you don't have direct access to like the web APIs. Like you can't really access the DOM without using like WebSys to like route your API calls to the DOM. Once you understand how that actually functions and how they require you to like send the functions or callbacks to, then you get pretty good at building things. That has been my major issue with you is the lack of documentation on the web API side, because a lot of the stuff has been auto-generated using WebDL. Basically, it's like the rules and think of it like the TypeScript, but for the web API. I don't know, the TypeScript, the rules, the system, the rules for each of the functions, the properties for each of the functions. That's automatically generated. It's not really done by human hands unless someone wraps it and creates a custom library off of that. Flop, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you're in for a nice journey. Don't get intimidated. Just one foot in front of the other, and you got this. Focus. Oh man. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. Border 2, 3 pixels. Solid. Let's add a transition to this too. 200 milliseconds. DI patterns? DI patterns. I don't think I've ever used that term. Oh, dependency injection. I really don't know how you handles that, actually. To be completely frank, I don't know how you actually handles dependency injection. That's actually a good question. I'm actually curious now. Let me finish this first. I want to get this styled. This is gonna be default white. Alright. Oh. Keep it like that. We'll do 0.7. Oh, wrong one. That's cool. All right, and then we should just be able to instantiate colors, and that should be good. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna stick to one. This feels right. All right. So let me add this to my CSS, and then I'll check to see what it Vue provides as DI for DI. Probably gonna change this to use Tailwind, but for now, well, Rust in general is known to be a little bit more known to be performant. JavaScript is transpiled, so there's when you execute like functions, you don't really it doesn't have to really be read first and then processed. It just has to be processed if you use Rust. And Rust is a lower level language, so you don't have to worry about, you know, well, you have to worry about memory, but Rust does the job for you by implementing a GC like mechanism called ownership, and basically that helps in a sense to keep your code clean and your memory like intact. And JavaScript is single threaded, so I mean, in comparison, yeah, Rust performance-wise is better. I've done something similar to this app on just using JavaScript and Angular, but hence Angular is a very heavy system, so it's very hard to compare them to. But there was a difference between performance. Like there were certain actions that you could feel the latency as you're like using the app, you know. And here it's very like it's not apparent. But there's different tools for different jobs. So I mean, it's not a comparison of like which one is better than the other one. It's more of what do you need to implement. If you need to build something quick, then I say use JavaScript to build something like small and quick. But if you need to build something that requires a little bit more compute power and more, you know, like data processing or what have you, then maybe choose a lower level language for that. But I mean, there's people that stand behind like Next.js and they love it. It's fast for them. So I don't really know what the right answer is. My opinion is if you're trying to build for performance, then maybe use a more performance language. You can even go with Go, you know. It just depends. Like you also run into the situation where you have to actually, if you're building with a team, you kind of have to take that into account and make sure like everyone else understands that language and is able to build. There's a lot of variables to it. It's one of those things I like to stay away from. Picking and choosing and comparing languages. People then like snip it and like post it on the internet and say, oh, hot take. Let's do this. I have to compile my npm run starts. But if you're a beginner, I say, if you're just starting, I would say use JavaScript, build something with JavaScript, get familiar with programming, and then like learn like paradigms, you know, project structures and, you know, algorithms, and then like move on to a bit more difficult languages. Because from what my experience is, once I learned like a high level language, I was able to just jump into a lower level language like either C# or Rust or C++, or, you know, whatever lower language it was just easier to catch, understand the mechanisms and the paradigms within the language. All right, I think this looks awesome. So now we're passing a coupon code. We have our calculator here. Let's go ahead and add our button class to this, just to make it match our app. Oh, and for Sablex, let me see. I'm actually curious. UBI. So I don't think it really does dependency injection, because it's not a GVM based framework. It just deals with like the virtual DOM. Zablex. What's up, Silence? I'm building out the onboarding process for the customer. So essentially, I'm just pushing them through the right direction until they finish their sign-up process, and then processing the payments using Stripe, handling like the responses and the like card tokens, the intents, and managing that process right now. But overall, my application is, essentially I'm building out the infrastructure for the SaaS application. I've been building out like small little components that I need. For instance, like a grid system, a table system that allows you to filter and search through a list of entries from a database. A tab system which allows us to, compartmentalize like different type of data sets or different type of views. And then the routing system, right? I've also built like form builders that allow me to quickly build forms out of like Rust structures. And then I built like this feedback widget, which allows like people to essentially provide a video feedback using their camera on their computer or phone or what have you. So they could essentially come here, record themselves, and then pause it, think about what they're gonna say, continue their recording, right? And then if they feel comfortable with what they have, they could play it back, record themselves, and then continue their recording, right? And then submit. So just creating these widgets that people will find useful within the application itself. But yeah, I'm building out the infrastructure for the SaaS product. And then once I have all these components, then I could, launch it. Self means the current scope. Yeah, so for instance, this component, it's in its own scope. So when you instantiate this component, you could actually access functions, properties, and different aspects of the component within each of the underlying functions or methods, using either the self, and there's another thing called context, which allows you to link into the messaging system, which will allow you to move data in between components or to a different process within the same component. Okay, I think that's good. So now we have something decent. We have our credit card, which is matching the appearance of our overall aesthetic. And now we need to essentially on submit, push our coupon and our plan ID to the API. Correct. So the update method, so this update method, essentially what it allows us to do, it kind of allows us to tell our components or virtual DOM to hydrate itself. So if we update like a variable within the component or any other component, you could actually say true after doing your logic, your business workflow, whatever. And you pass true, and basically this true tells like the component A, I want you to refresh the HTML so it has the new states. And the way you do that is you use these things called a context link, which allows you to send callback messages or just callbacks or general messages. You can either send messages to the component itself, or you can send messages to a web worker, a service worker. And then from the service worker, you could send that data to any subscribed component. Like let's say you have a top navigation that you want to have the login status, a little avatar icon once the person logs in, and they go to the login page. Once they click log in, you could then send that confirmation or that state to that top nav through a service worker or through different means. You could go upwards and like you could create an on change event and then update the top component with the new states after the fact. Hopefully that made sense. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh man, no more music? That sucks. Anytime, anytime. Those are one of the unique things about you right there, what I just explained. That took me a really long time to understand. All right, so let's actually hook into our onSubmit events, which is this guy. With our luck, we can use our utility to actually gather form data, E, and then our fields will be Vec, No, that's right. Cool, cool, cool. So all we need to do is get our coupon. And then this should allow us to... We also need to get our plan ID. So we have our plan ID within our local storage, our selected plan. So we could go ahead and... Do I have window? Yeah, I do. Oh, I even have local storage here. So I could go ahead and get selected plan. Okay, we'll unwrap this. So we have our selected plan. Let's go ahead and print this out and see if we're grabbing the right information. Selected plan, payments form. All right, so 424242. Oh boy, did I say that too many times? Oh, there's an error. Where are you? Got you. Okay. Form events. Form events. Appreciate the follow. And have a good night. I need to clone this because it's outside the scope. Same to you. Well, thanks for saying. Thanks for have a nice stream, but have a good night. Why is this text black? That's what I'm wondering. Is this secretly? Is my plugin secretly trying to convert it? That's strange. All right, so let's do 4242. Right. Okay. So we got that. Okay. Actually, we need to make sure this is. Hmm. $79, $72. Oh, it is doing it. It's right here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that works. Okay, it was working. So what I'm gonna use is just a coupon. Get key coupon, and then select the plan. I know that's gonna exist at this point. So let's go ahead and trying to think if I have something already for this. String. Local storage. Let's check out my models real quick. Yeah, I'm obviously using it. Oh, plan item right here. No, that's not it. Let me actually, before I continue, let me make sure this is off. Perfect. Alright. I'm using this for this guy right here, which should be in our get started. Alright, let's go to get started. Select a plan. Get plan. So the object I'm looking for is plan. Oh, it's this guy right here. And that is in utilities. Okay. I'm gonna yank that. And we're gonna put that within reach right here. Oh man, that blows. Smelling bullshit. And that error is not right. Where? Oh, it is right. What? I definitely do. I definitely do have a few. I could definitely clean this up. And when I figure that out, I will. It's like my thought process. I'm like, okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. I write it exactly how I think it, and then I usually clean up afterwards. I figure out what's the best way of doing it. I could definitely use some match arms here. Like, this is not how I want to do this. I want to check if it exists. Give me a second. Now you, Mod, you got me feeling some type of way about my code, man. All right, why aren't you giving me? Oh, it's UUID. Jesus. Alright, that should be good. So we've broken down both of our objects and we're grabbing the things we need so we could send it to our API. I think that's good to go. Let's test this out once more, and then we'll build out the request on our endpoint, on our service. Yep, here are our object and our coupon. That's perfect. What? You don't say. That would be great. And could you wrap them in OKs and sums? Oh man. This is dope. It's kind of tempting to merge this. Is this a nightly? I'll hold off till it's stable. I'm not gonna start messing around with nightly builds and stuff. Oh crap, October. What a shame. Alright, so I know for a fact this is working. Yeah, it kind of like my OCD is really kicks in when I write these conditions, because I'm like, it feels like this could be shortened some way somehow. All right, let me clean up my tabs real quick. I don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need you. Nah. We're good there. This is useful. I may run into that, so I'm gonna keep that open. I'm done with that. Keep that open. Product object, I don't need you. I already did that. All right, we're good there. Perfect. Yeah, for sure. And things might change. They might change how it works. So you might implement it, you know, with the current pattern structure. And then they said, oh, this is more efficient. So let's first do this instead of doing this. So we have this situated. Now we get to send our request back to our API, which will utilize our dispatcher. I'm in a closure right now. So that means I have to instantiate the service manually, which would be payment service. That's what it is. Service, dispatcher, send, and then we'll send payment request. No, that's not what I want. I want payment request on payment complete. So that right there have a good night. Thanks for stopping by too, man. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, so now we do some web service magic within our marketing site. We have to create a new payment request type, and that will be on payment success, on payments. What was it? My short-term memory is taking a hit right now. Where were we? Payment complete, on payment complete. Okay. And then we're taking a string and take that. AID. Oh no, this is plan ID and coupon. So that should get triggered here, and then I should be able to call my web service here. Yeah, I have to convert that. I'm gonna say complete is the endpoint we're using, but we'll check right now. Yep, complete is the endpoint we're using, so we're passing this guy, complete subscription tech, blah 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 blah. Can't even say words right now. We're gonna yank this, and we're gonna actually put this in our. Where are you? There we go. I don't think I have UIDs here, and I don't think I want to. I think I am actually. Let's keep it string though. Option. That's fine. Yeah, let me actually make this an option. So we're gonna complete onboarding. Let's actually do payment complete, and on payment complete is our response back from the server, because then we could display some sort of loading animation as it's processing. So that means we will remove on from, we'll do this, right? And this right here will just, it won't be anything special. So we'll go ahead and we'll copy this guy. And then this will just be a callback. I don't know what we're going to be sending just yet, but so we have a response. I don't know what our response is going to be just yet, but payment complete. We'll just trigger this for now. So on here, we'll we're in here, so we need complete subscription transaction. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clone it regardless, so coupon. I mean, I can bring it out here. Build it here, and then clone it down here. I could also just instantiate it here at the top level. That's fine. We'll keep it like this. The Sarday JSON to string sub TXN. clone, unwrap. Request. Rec that. Oh, what are we missing? That is payment component. Expected zero. Oh, okay, because I changed this to be payment complete. Expected string found string. Payment complete. For what though? We're just gonna do it this way. I do not want to deal with that right now, so we're going to I feel so silly doing this. Okay. So we're sending it to our payment service. We're then querying it here. We'll pass complete onboarding right here. All right. We'll do self dot complete onboarding, and then we'll pass. I mean, I could probably just do this. Complete onboarding. Will you let me do this? Cool. All right, so on completes, we then trigger on payment completes. We'll then trigger our on trigger events. I don't know what our response is gonna be, but that's fine. We might not trigger it just yet because that JSON object may not qualify. Moments of truth. Missing customer. Stripe service. We're on line 144. Subscription requests. We're missing customer. Well, I'm triggering it. Missing field customer. Let's debug. That's strange. You cannot update this setup intent because it has already succeeded. Well, that makes sense. So let's redo it. Right. Okay. So we got our accounts, we got our customer ID. Customer missing field. What's worrisome is, why is this being printed twice? That's what I'm worried about. Missing field customer. We are passing the customer ID. So let's try this. Let's yank this and see what the sub is. Oh no, I secretly updated the state. All right. I mean, I don't know what you mean. Do you not like my option? I mean, I can make it required. Option coupon. Fine, we'll make it required. So that means I'm gonna have to make sure to check for it. That's in our account service. Right. Well, I don't need us to check for it because it's already an object. Type I need it as. Yeah, I think it secretly doesn't like the option type. refresh that so we could create a new intent. Customer. $144. Oh, hold on a second. The response might be different. Okay, I think the response occurred, actually. So let's go back there. Our issue is it's not able to parse our response from Stripe. So let's debug that. Let's see what response we're actually getting, because that would give us a lot of insight. All right. We get in our account. This is our subscription requests. This is our response. Can I... Can I instantiate it without providing the type? Is that a possibility? Yeah, it needs a type instantiated. So let's make sure we're giving it the right thing. Strange, I thought it would. So our response is customer, which is a string. Excuse me. This is definitely a strange one. Probably have like a crap load of subscriptions associated to this account. It's not even funny. Oh man, I have a crap load of default cards. Subscriptions. Okay, so I don't have any subscriptions yet. Secretly, probably an error, to be completely frank. Res, what could I use? What can I use? Do I have a body? Fine, we're gonna use an await, and then we're just gonna, which should probably be empty. Oh man. It's gonna scream at me because I'm not returning the type it needs to return. Okay. Oh man, I could just use a hash map, right? Still having a hard time. Our accounts, our subscription requests. I knew it was, no, that's incorrect. Thanks for the follow, APT or APTA. I just realized no one can see what I'm looking at. Expected a string. Invalid type. Map expected a string. Let's see. Request real quick. Let's see what we have. I wonder if there's a way we could just get a stringified, like a raw body, just so we could see what is being sent. Okay, full response body has bytes. Let's check that. Let's check the status. Maybe it's giving me... It could possibly be giving me an error status and I'm not checking for that. Which I should. Yeah, let's check that out. $400. There we go. That's why. That is why. Why are you getting the 400? Let's look at the error codes. 400. Bad request. The request was unaccepted, often due to missing or required parameters. So what am I missing? I need the customer. I need the items. And that's it, right? And we're passing that. We have the customer, and we have the item. Maybe it's not. Oh. It just dawned on me. No, I'm doing it. The error I was kind of expecting occurred. So since they require us to send a form, I have a method, a trait that actually converts the struct into the appropriate format for their form, and I don't think I'm taking into account the child vector or array. So maybe I could map 4242. We'll do this and see what this gives us. Thanks for the follow, Islom, and welcome to the stream. It gave us none. Makes sense. This is only expecting a string. All right, let's do this. Let's try to construct the subscription object that it requires by herself. So we need request. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, request. This will be the thing is, I don't think I could have multiple types. No, I can't, but so we need customer. This will be the value. We need items. let's go to form. Let's go to requests and then form, because I think they have an example of what we need. Let's go to this guy. We have here form. And then Stripe provides us with an example right here, item 0. So what we'll do is we'll go like this. We'll add price. And then this will be our price. So we'll basically construct this ourselves. And then this would be our request. It sucks. I may have to think about how to do this dynamically through some sort of abstraction or some reflection. Yeah. We'll do this first. We'll do it this way and then we have our sub dot items dot first. We'll unwrap it. It has to exist. It should break if it doesn't exist. It should provide a messed up error. And then item first, and we're going to grab price. And then this is what we'll send to this API. Requests. Recurred, clone. All right, so this should work. Copy. Pay now. We got an error still. What was our status? Still 400. I don't need to print this out. Form. It's very common to want to send form data in a request body. This can be done with any type that can be serialized into form data. This can be an array of tuples or a hash map. So I could technically just do this. So that eliminate the need to even Thanks for the follow, Alec. You're welcome. Duh. We'll just do that. Wow. So I don't even have to parse it. I could just pass it the object. That's great. Well, that resolves my issue. It makes that trait's like irrelevant now, honestly. Else. All right, so now we'll respond with that. So now we should actually have a subscription on our account. Subscription. Do we have one? Not that I see. Check out customers. Let's try this again. But I want to see the status. This is RAS.status. Not making it here. Am I missing something? Access service. Accounts. that. It's gonna output that. I'm positive it's gonna be a none because I don't see it in my backend. Yeah, it's a none. So there is still an error going on. Let me actually. Stripe has an API event now that I can use. 848 succeeded. API. Post. Endpoints. Oh, here we go. Perfect. So price. Oh my. I'm not sending it the right price objects. Got it. Okay. So we're looking for a price, which is that guy. So we need to do. Actually, we need to do. We need to pull our product from our database. Get product using UID. Perfect. So we'll just do this. And then this will give us what we need. Perfect. So product service. Right, we're gonna go get products, and then we're gonna use price. Right, and this is an await product. So products should be, let's unwrap it. Actually, we should check it. We should check this because this could potentially be changed. Okay. So we have our product now, and now we go product dot Stripe ID. So that's what we need. We'll do that, and then we'll do product, right? Price. No, Stripe ID. All right. so that should be good to go. And we'll just do that. Put on some more music. Okay, this should be situated. Price. Controller, where are you? No, this is in right. This is inside gaming controller. To string. Alright, so let's test this out now. I feel like I said that a million times. We'll refresh this. This was sent what time? Public plan does not exist. Message relationship relation. Be right back. I need to use the bathroom. So this is a database issue. So it's saying public plan Relation public plan does not exist. Details, hints, none. That's so informative. All right, let's go to the product service, I guess. So 30. Plan fields. Seems valid. Things look good. So we have here let's make sure all the columns are there. Oh, I misspelled it. It's plans with an S. Created so many default cards on this customer's account. Created at doesn't exist. Oh. Well, that's easy said. We'll just go like this. Timestamp with time zone. Timestamp with time zone. I think that's fine. That should automatically give it the other things. All right. Okay, so Tokyo, Postgres, type. type. Money. Use types. Timestamp. Do I have to add the feature? With chrono, start a JSON, UUID. Huh. Oh, let me go to the latest version. Oh, well, that helps. Product service. No, we'll go to right here. Type. Tokyo. Tokyo. I don't get it. I mean, it says it's supposed to be there. Alright, we will just change the type to a float. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Should be good. All right, let's refresh this. All right, what are we using for our roles? Properties, definition, integer. This is not the right way of doing it. Integer. Nah, I don't like it. I mean, I wish it gave me an example. Fail to resolve, use, declare. Let's go to Tokyo's website, Tokyo Progress, Postgres. Let's go here. Double precision. I guess that's the appropriate way of doing it. And then I could just keep it at 56, F64. F64. Refresh this. Oh. So we still didn't get a successful run, but now we could kind of see what the next error is. So that ran at 612. Failed. It's electric. It's electric. Thanks for the follow, Future, and welcome. That's strange, it's not picking up my latest events. Event logs. Something's going on. Developer logs. Wish I could see. Yeah, it's not showing me what I needed to show me. So we have our payments right here. We're doing this guy. We're adding a subscription. Alright, so we're gonna switch this up. We're gonna make this a match. Alright, BCC, go, fill arms. Now we'll do this. We'll do res, debug. Oh. Hopefully this will give us some direction, because right now it's not being very verbose at all. Unsupported value. Unsupported value request error. I have a feeling my object that I created initially was the right way of doing it. Alright, so we got a new response. So this actually hit, for sure hit the API. Status 400. We're getting close. I can feel it. Probably said that about 100 times in the last minute or so. Still 400. I feel like we're closer. 1023. We actually got something to trigger. Unknown parameter. It captured a dot. So you guys can see what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing. There's a dot right here. So I think I'm gonna have to build out the form objects like this. Let's just make sure. Items, price. Go 400. Let's see what it gives us now. $10.27. It's not complaining about the object this time. The customer has no attached payment source or default payment method. Okay, so this is a new error. So I guess we have to set a default payment method. Default payment method. Is there a property that we have to set? Confirm. What's up, Abstract? How are you doing? And welcome to the stream. These are more parameters. I'm currently working on the onboarding process for customers. So essentially they'll go through this wizard and, enter the business information, their account information, their plan that they want to move forward with. and then confirm the payment. No blockchain. This is completely using fiat currency. But yeah, we're building out the onboarding process that a customer will take when they want to sign up for the service. And like in other streams, you'll see me build out like different functionalities within the actual SaaS platform itself. You know. So right now, I'm trying to figure out how to set a default payment method. Thanks for the follow, BOA. Appreciate it. This is really all ends, the front end and the back end. I'm right now doing majority of the work is in the back end right now. I'm right now querying the Stripe API to essentially associate the customer to their default payment. A little while ago, I was implementing the compatibility layer for Stripe's elements in Rust. Thanks for the follow. So this right here, this card thing you see here, it's called Stripe Elements, and there's really no implementation for Rust yet, or for you or WhatsApp app. So I kind of built a layer that would allow me to integrate directly into that library. Kind of did some hackish things, but I think it's elegant, and it'll get me to where I want to go. So, but yeah, this is what I'm currently working on. I'm just trying to figure out how to associate this card to the customer, and I think that's probably through here. Maybe it's in customers. It's a good start. Python is always a good language to start with. I've written my share of Python. It's a fun language. Let me just search defaults. Payment method. I just saw it. Default source. Yeah, it'll come in handy. Extremely handy. Oh man, I have to delete all these cards. Well, payments got processed. Failed invoice, and that's because I don't have a payment method. we're gonna delete this customer. And then we're gonna start from scratch. We're going to truncate this database. We're gonna go to our application, delete all these guys, refresh, start from scratch. I have to keep note of that. Payment intent. All right, so test at, make sure I deleted this properly. Perfect. All right, so testme.com. All right, move on to the next step. Testco. Testco.co. We'll select our premium package. All right, so that's a bug I have to resolve. Okay, we've gotten our price. Okay. So we'll do our test. Okay. $400, and it's most likely a $400 because we don't have a default payment. So I'm missing that step within our workflow. I need to set a default payment. Set as defaults. Let's try to search their API for that. Set as defaults. Sets payment method. Am I gonna have to do it in the intent? Card. We're providing the card elements. I have an idea of how I'm supposed to do it, but I just feel like it's too much for something that I could just enable a flag for. This is too happy for me. bring it back to the classics.
If you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime. In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove.
It's a SaaS solution. I'm essentially currently building out the onboarding process for the customer, so they can sign up for the subscription and then be able to use essentially the service. I'm hesitant to explain what the service is just yet, but you probably kind of get an idea of what I'm trying to build by the components I'm building. So one of the major components here is this widget, and this will allow users to leave feedback for whatever website this widget is embedded in. And essentially, they could use the video feedback to leave video-based feedback, right? Record their video feedback, pause it at any time, continue the recording, and then preview their recording after the fact. Video feedback, pause it, the recording, and then submit their feedback. That's one piece of the project. Essentially, I'm trying to base this SaaS solution on feedback and things of that nature. There's a plethora of items I do want to implement, but that's kind of the gist of the project. And right now we're just working on the onboarding process. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just fighting with Stripe's API right now. I need to associate a payment method to the customer, and I'm not sure where I will set that.
I just wanna make you mine. Mine, mine, mine. Mine. Mine, mine, mine. I just wanna make you mine. Mine, mine, mine. Mine. Mine, mine, mine. I just wanna make you mine. Mine, mine, mine. Mine.
Alright, so I'm definitely not supposed to use this at this point. Now you get a list. This is the route I'm gonna have to take. Get the list and just grab the first guy. Unless is it secret giving me the card ID? It gives me the payment method, so I kind of associate that. No, I'm using Tailwind to basically build it. So before I got started, I streamed a little bit, like basically going through the process of designing the user experience. So this is generally my process. I would sit down, map out the app and all the functionality directly within like a mock-up program. I'm using XD right now. And I just build out all the components I essentially want in my app, and then from here I then build it out using Tailwind and just basic HTML, and then JavaScript to act that interactivity to it. So this is currently what I'm implementing at this moment. So I am getting this Stripe payment method, and I'm storing it. So with that said, we're getting confirm right here. Stripe confirm. We're checking if there's no errors. And then confirm that payment method. That's really strange. I don't know why it's not giving me the IntelliSense I need. Does it need to be unwrapped? Oh, yeah, because it's setup intent and then it goes into... Got you. So payment method. This is the ID we're looking for. All right. So we're gonna add a guy right here. Two arguments, that is true. And soon to be 3. Let's put it here instead. So we have 3 now. This will be a payment method. With 2 required fields, and this is what we need right here. Oh, did I misspell something? So we send that there. I have to update that API to include our new fields. So I'm just gonna pass it data. So we have our AID here, our accounts, our new status. Our price, this is going to be request, that price. It would make sense to import it. Plan. Payment method. Alright, let's go back to that subscription object and see how we need to send it. I think it's just default payment method. Subscription. Create a subscription. Default payment method. So that's the variable we need to push as well as items. So this will be request dot payment method, and this will be coupon request dot coupon. And I think this has to be, no, this is fine. I just need to add default payment method here. We'll save this guy. Then we have our customer ID, our item, and then our default payment method, which will be default payment method. And this should be full circle. It's bread slice, and I take offense to calling me a home slice, right? Just saying. Now I'm playing. No, I'm building out the onboarding workflow for customer to sign up onto this service, and at this time I'm associating their default payment method with their customer object within our database and Stripe. And overall, the platform is just it's like an encapsulation of multiple components currently that allow me to manage and display any sort of data that we're managing. And one of the important components is this widget right here. This widget allows people to come in and leave video feedback on any given website. They're presented with this nice looking video editor, allowing them to record clips, pause the recording, think about what they're gonna say, continue the whole process, and so on and so forth. They could preview it through the preview. I think I have an error, so it's not compiling, so it might not work at this time. But yeah, it allows them to record and preview their video recordings. But at this moment, I'm implementing the onboarding process. It's been a 2-day thing. I started 2 days ago, and I feel like I'm about to cross the finish line. So we have this. We should be all set. So, appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, I took my time to, design it. It was definitely a process. So I think this is the one. But I said that multiple times already, so I'm not sure. Payment 65. Okay, our controller is still using outdated code. Or maybe I just forgot to save. Data. Oh, I got it. Enter. Into enter. All right. So there we go. I think I have an error on this guy. I don't know what's going on here. Marketing, payment component. I think I crashed my service. Oh, we'll reopen that guy. CD marketing, trunk, serve, ports 80, 81, CD backend. Okay. Just close this. I'm not using that front end right now, so we'll just use this guy. Alright, fine. We'll start this from the beginning. clan. I know that bug exists, so we'll just go straight here. All right, we got that situated. Oh, I think we got a success. I see a 200. That's definitely good. Let's check out our subscriptions. Well, this customer doesn't exist. Subscriptions created successfully. Perfect. All right, that is actually full circle. I think that's a good place to stop. I do stream every day. Weekdays I stream about from around 5 p.m. to like 9 p.m. Eastern, and then on weekends I usually stream between 12 to 9. I streamed a little longer today. I started earlier, but if anyone wants to catch me on those days, please, you're more than welcome to join me. Next stream I will be focusing on getting them into their dashboard and making sure we have some use case error handling implemented on this form. Currently there are some hidden errors occurring, like for instance postal code not provided properly. That doesn't show up, and if let's say their subscription fails because of invalid card or what have you, we kind of need to display that message. So we have to kind of implement those error handling on the front end, which we'll handle next stream. And I appreciate everyone for joining. This has been a big stream. I got rated by Toggle Bits, and I'm pretty excited about that. That's pretty awesome of him to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid CM Griffin. I hope you guys know who that is. He's a great developer who's currently working on Money Bags. So hope you guys enjoy.